slow, got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sign, Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads, time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold, it's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay, let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on, stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow, got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sign, Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads, time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here.
And hey, finally made it. It's an oh my god Monday. Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you for the redeem, Miss Bandit. Hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. Right, so we finally got our Monday started. Let's do the big shout out for Miss Mass Bandit. And yeah, it is Monday. Oh my god, Monday. Here in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent, as well as in the UK, Europe, and Africa. You're so welcome, Mass Bandit. Still a Super Sunday in the USA and Canada. And it is indeed June. So we are, according to Australia's way of doing things, the first of the month is the beginning of the season. So we are officially in winter on the 1st of June, even though the solstice isn't until the 20th, 21st, something like that. But yeah, we're at 86 degrees. We're looking for 90 today. Might get a little bit of rain, which would be nice. But it always kind of looks like that, never really happens. And if we get it, we get it. If not, we don't. And that's just the way it is. All right, so we'll try and kick off Monday with a real easygoing stream. Get some Foundry going. And let's get on over to our game scene, first of all, where we can see what we're doing. Might actually help if we start the game.
Usually helps.
Hey, yeah, I know, right? Kind of hard to play it unless you can see it, hey?
Definitely hard. How was your weekend?
Oh my goodness, so busy. Hope you had a good weekend.
Yeah, it was passable. It was passable.
Awesome. Yeah, it seemed like so busy. I mean, it even bled over into this morning. Couldn't seem to get enough of the things taken care of that needed to be taken care of and get sat down and start relaxing. It's kind of like
There are days like that.
Yeah, it's like the weekend is usually when people sit down and relax, and mine was so busy that Monday rolls around and that's when I get to sit down and relax. If things go well. But anyway, yeah.
At the end of the week, I'm driving to Ohio to look at apartments.
Oh, wow. God, I hate moving.
I do too, but it'd be a good move for me. I'd be about 3.5 hours from both sides of the family.
Oh, nice.
Instead of 13 from one and 16 from the other.
Right. Oh, well, sitting in the middle means they can all come to you.
Well, they usually meet about once a month, sometimes every other month, in this area that I'm looking to move to, which is why I picked that area.
Right on.
It's got good medical care. It's got decent everything else. And
Nice.
The apartments I'm looking at are only about 25 years old instead of 50 or 60 years old.
Nice.
And I would probably be, well, depending which apartments I eventually land in, I'd be less than a half hour from the restaurant they usually meet at.
Oh, that works.
So it'd definitely be doable, and I would get to be able to go down and see my brother and support him a little more actively. Between the 2 strokes and the alcoholism, he's having a rough time.
Well, I hope you find something good. I know apartment hunting is not fun.
No, it's not. I've been looking probably for almost a year now, because I was hoping after I graduated I would land a job and be able to move.
Right.
So I started kind of looking and scoping out the different areas around the city I want to get close to. And so I've done a lot of research on all of the apartments I'm going to tour and the area and the shopping available and the doctors available. And while moving is a pain and it's very scary for me because I don't do change well, like I said, knowing
Yeah.
that it's for the better
Yeah.
makes it a little easier.
Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed that everything works out nice.
Well, thank you.
All right, so what we've done over the weekend, which was not a whole lot, but just trying to get a few things addressed, and one of which was fracking fluid so that we can actually drill our technum and xeno and ignium with the mining drills and fracking fluid. So we set up this station and started constructing or manufacturing fracking fluid, which was right here. I put 2 machines down, but we're only going to need 1 for the start of this. There we go. Which has an interesting recipe. So we need air, olemite gas, and water. So the water I brought from directly below, and the olemite gas we brought from our pipeline bus. So it's coming over from the distillers over there. Brought that straight up, and then the air we had to construct one of the advanced machineries, which this is an air intake, which requires a reducer to go from large pipe scale down to normal pipe scale and inject air. So it started producing. I tied it into a second machine that's not in use at the moment because it's actually pretty efficient and fills up the platform pretty good. I mistakenly filled it up to 100%, but I just changed the conditions to 40% because that's a lot of fracking fluid. And that's in anticipation. We piped it on, well, we didn't pipe it. We're shipping it on over to the Technum first. It actually hasn't reached the core yet, so there's still the incidental drilling that happens that doesn't require fracking fluid, so it'll advance the miners collecting up that technum until it reaches the core, and then when it does, we have this fracking tower all ready to go. We're feeding it the fluid, so when it's ready to start using that fluid, it's there and it's available. It only holds 1,000 liters of fracking fluid, and it uses it at 150 liters per minute at the moment, which it's not, and the max is 37,000. But it's not in operation, even though it's on, because it's not fracking yet until the drills make it to the core. So in the meantime, the Technum is coming up by normal drilling processes with the advanced machines and getting sent over to the base. So this will have to be repeated over on the Ignium and then over on the Xeno. Unfortunately, this cargo ship is holding 21,500. which is really unfortunate because it needs to deliver to 3 different locations. And that's a lot of fluid to unload. So I think what I need to do is I need to set up a little bit of a buffer platform in order for it to unload. And tanks, I believe, hold 25,000, so not those, not those. We need tanks. That's it,
Well, how's
tanks.
Peanut doing?
Oh, he's a challenge. But man, he is going through a growth spurt. Oh boy. He's
Teenagers are a challenge.
yeah, indeed. And he's no exception, that's for sure.
Well, teenager on the spectrum is just that much more of a challenge.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. All right, let's make this one a T. We'll rotate that
You know,
one
all
in.
sorts of things are happening to his body that he doesn't understand.
Oh, yeah. And he's really not horribly aware of it either, so he doesn't realize that changes are happening.
I think in some ways that makes it rougher.
Yeah, yeah. Should actually change this to a elbow also. Like that. That's what we want.
Because being aware of it, questions could be asked. Not being aware of it, the body is just going haywire, and
That's right. So yeah, and he's going through a growth spurt, so his shoe size is already the same as my shoe size. He's already growing out of the school uniforms that we bought at the beginning of the year. And I bought one size bigger in anticipation of the growth. And it still didn't pan out like I thought it was. Hey, Chris.
best
No
laid
worries,
plans.
mate.
Hey, Chris.
I think I need to shut this down. I better get over there and shut it down just to keep it from filling up and trying to deliver again. Hopefully I can shut it off before it leaves. It's a race against time. And shut down. Good. So we got the 14%, 15%. Is it still filling? Yeah, it's still filling, but it won't leave. Yep. Let's see, it's got only one destination name. That's right. They're paired. I have to figure this out. I'm gonna have to unset it. $15 to $20, that's not bad at all. Yeah, 650 kilowatts each. You know, that's 13 megawatts if you put all 20 in action. That's pretty decent. That 20 large is just about half of 10 high pressure steam turbines. Okay, so I'm gonna have to figure out a method for this cargo ship to deliver to multiple destinations. It can only set one destination.
Ship seems cockeyed.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, Chris. You know, you can pretty much anticipate a very large solar panel farm that just continuously grows. So, you know, out in an area where you got plenty of room to expand. You know what? I need to have a think about this for a second. There's got to be a way to manipulate this better. Let's do something here. I was watching something this weekend that was pretty, I guess, amazing. I don't know what you would call it or how you would call it. Describe it. But I watch a channel called Police Chase Network, and it's all about good guys capturing bad guys and whatnot. And this one's kind of when you watch it, questions arise in your mind. At least it would in most people's minds about the things going on. So just to give a kind of a precursor or a little background up to this video, police were chasing a pickup truck or a truck, utility vehicle, whatever, based on the suspicion that the driver was involved in a road rage incident, and unaware if the driver was the cause of or the recipient of the road rage. But they finally caught up with the vehicle, and this is where this video starts out at. So let's take a look.
On the night of September 16th, 2022, officers from Fort Lupton and nearby Platteville respond to a 911 call regarding an incident of road rage in Weld County, Colorado. The caller claims a woman in a Toyota Tundra has been tailgating and antagonizing him in traffic, and allegedly even pulled a gun on him at one point as they were driving down Highway 85.
Our vehicle has visual, but the vehicle is starting to pull away.
The officers rush to catch up to the woman before this highway altercation can spin out of control. But some officers find it difficult to keep up.
D9, I'm pretty far behind the other units. I'm just gonna turn around, go back to my jurisdiction. There's a point. Bro, there's no point in this.
As one officer heads back to the station, two others finally catch up to their suspect. Sergeant Pablo Vasquez of the Platteville Police Department initiates the stop, while Officer Jordan Steinke of the Fort Lupton Police Department is the second one to arrive on scene. Neither of them seem to notice that Vasquez has parked his patrol car in a very dangerous spot.
I'm right behind you, Vasquez.
Okay. Now, I don't know about anybody else, but when you pull
Neither
up
of
to,
them seem to notice that Vasquez has parked his patrol car.
I see railroad signs here. There's plenty of light, both from flashing lights and from the patrol car spotlights and whatnot. You can pretty much see railroad track there. I mean, Does anybody else see that clearly?
While Officer Jordan
Yeah,
Starkey of the Fort
I
Lupton
looked
Police
at that and
Department
went,
is the second
what?
one to
I
arrive
must be
Right.
on
seeing
scene.
things.
Neither of them
And,
seem to
you know,
notice that Vasquez has parked
You
his
don't
patrol.
even have to be a police officer. Just any normal human being knows now the road is ramped up to the level of the crossing in order to make it smooth or flat across the railroad tracks. There's stop signs and railroad signs on both sides. Your headlights reflect off of them, so easily noticeable, right?
Patrol car in a
Yeah.
very dangerous spot.
And then you walk
I'm right
up
behind you,
to
Vasquez.
a vehicle. You can see, I mean, I know you got a watermark on here, but you can see pretty clearly railroad crossing signs is lit up by the patrol car spotlight. And you can see the ground pretty well.
I'm going to your passenger side.
Now, she opens the door because she's going to use it as a barricade and rolls the window down so that she's got most of her body protected and still have a reasonable ability to shoot if she needs to. But this part of the vehicle, she's standing on the railroad tracks. Do people not realize or know where they're standing when they walk into
Evidently
a
not.
situation?
And they're supposed to be trained to notice things
Another
like
Fort
that.
Lupton police officer arrives on scene to provide backup.
Right behind you guys.
All right, now the other officer that just walked up to her, behind her, as support, you can see she's standing on the rail right here, right? The other officer walking up to them probably should have said, hey, you're parked on a railroad track, right? She should have said, hey, you're parked on a railroad track. The guy walking up behind her should have said, hey, the guy that drives this vehicle should have said, hey, you're parked on a railroad track. Let's back up a little bit. You know? You've seen this one, Chris? 20 volt, 14 amp power supply. Yep.
Oh, bummer about the power supply.
Yeah, I reckon Walmart will have one.
I say, but Walmart should have them.
Or if you can find an, what is it, Office Works or something clear nearby with a Geek Squad or
Office
something.
Max or Staples.
Yeah, something like that.
Dispatch Lupton 246. We're giving commands. Her hands are out the window at this time.
Of course, I don't know what area he's in, what kind of shopping is
She's out of the
available
vehicle,
either.
hands visible.
Yeah.
For me, the nearest Office Max or Staples is a good 3-hour drive.
Hold you,
Yep.
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 Okay. You want to go to his side?
Okay, so now they're walking around the vehicle, and one is standing on the railroad tracks. She's standing between two rails. All this time, there's plenty of time to recognize. This is the first officers. This is his car that's on the tracks. She's walked behind him. Lots of light. You can see what's going on. He probably she probably should have tapped him on the shoulder and said, I'm going to back your vehicle up so that we're not on the tracks and come back with me, slowly, whatever. All kinds of things they could have been doing here.
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
And you can see the suspect is not being resistive or combative or anything like that. And she is complying, even if the officer does repeat himself a few times, rapidly.
Put your hands up higher. I want you to set your phone down on the edge of your truck.
On your left.
You don't need it.
Now she's moving around behind him, still on the railroad tracks. Nobody recognizing the fact that, this is a bad situation. You don't touch a hot burner on your stove to see if it's hot. You just don't touch it. Just like you don't park on a railroad track in case a train comes by.
You can leave it on.
Common sense.
Come on back.
Right.
You coming back. Keep your hands up. Keep coming back. Keep coming back to the sound of my voice. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Stop right there. Get down.
Coming back to the railroad track. Why would you bring your operations onto the railroad track? You know? And I don't know about you, this is a very well lit situation here.
One knee and then the other.
Definitely.
And she's complying too.
Keep your hands above your head.
Don't move.
What's going on? Why am I doing? Well,
Fair question.
What Officer Steinke doesn't realize.
I don't
is
have
that
any
she's
sound
about to-
from it because I'm on Discord.
Oh, yep. All right. No worries. I can't feed it into Discord, but there's
Yeah.
there's a little bit of dialogue here, so.
Make a mistake that will change all of their lives forever.
Where are you taking me? We're taking you to the car. Come on. Why? What? Do you have anything on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, hurt me? No, ma'am. But can I please get my cell phone? We'll get your cell phone in a second. Is there any weapons in the car?
Ready?
No, ma'am. There's nothing on. There's no weapons in the car. No, ma'am. Okay.
The suspect actually said there's no weapons on her. She didn't say there was no weapons in the car, even though that's what the question was. Question is, do you have any weapons in the car? She says, no, I don't have any on me. And we'll find out why that's relevant in just a few minutes.
Anybody else in the car? Come on out. Do it now.
Ma'am, what's going on? I'll tell you in a second. Take a seat. I'm so confused. Can I get my cell phone? I will get your cell phone for you. Take a seat. Could you please bring my cell phone? Nope.
Officer Steinke closes the door on the suspect, but somehow neither she nor Sergeant Vasquez noticed that the patrol car was parked in a compromising position.
Right. Even though they had already been there for several minutes, and 3 officers present, and not one of them with enough situational awareness said, why are we parked on a railroad crossing?
It took her a long time to pull over.
I got a holster right here in the passenger seat.
Okay. I'll just.
All right, so even though they're showing a picture of a gun, they said they found a holster, empty holster, in the vehicle, and there will be a reason for that, and having the gun, in a few minutes. Mr. Kiwi Rob, how are you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the redeem. I'll put that in now. Okay, let's take a
It took her a very
look.
long time to pull over.
I'm going
Did you
to.
see your toss anything?
I she could have.
Okay, so there's the empty holster right there. Oh, we're doing all good in the Down Under Hood today. We're just watching a video about police officers making huge mistakes, not focusing on enough of their current situation and whatnot.
Because it took her a long time to pull over.
Okay. I'm going to put my rifle away and I'll come back and help.
Sergeant Vasquez and Officer Steinke continue the vehicle search, noticing only too late the sound of approaching disaster.
Toss it out the window?
She could have out that window, but who is that?
Okay, that's the sound of the first horn of the train.
No, that's
You knew that was going to happen.
Oh my god!
Oh, sorry, we're going to skip through these ads.
My life for the next week.
That's 346. Patrol car was just hit by a train.
Now, I have seen that this is an 8-minute video clip that's been redacted and edited and whatnot down a bit. I saw the original 8-minute video from the different body cams and whatnot. And this train went by, wiped out the police car, with the woman in it.
I
And
was say the woman was in there.
right, and the officer that drove that police vehicle, he is still continuing to search the suspect's vehicle. And now, at this point, he's hyped up to quickly find something illegal in the vehicle, because he just became aware he made a huge mistake. And he's not concerned about the fact that his vehicle was just hit by a train, let alone the fact that there was somebody in it. So watch this.
Negative, I think we're all okay. Go ahead and get private started here, though.
Now, she just said negative. I think they're all okay. All who? The person in the suspect handcuffed in the vehicle, or the other officers?
The officers know they've witnessed the destruction of the Platteville patrol car, but it takes a moment
That's
for them
a
to
fuck up.
realize the true nature of this disaster.
Are you okay?
Was she in there?
So the first thing the female officer, Steinke, says, "Are you okay?" You know, the first concern is, are the officers okay? And this is a question coming from the female officer that just put the female suspect in the patrol car.
Oh my God, yes, she was. Dispatch, I'm just before 6. Status medical emergent. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
Finally realizing that their mistake tonight has led to tragic consequences, the officers rush down the tracks to see if they're...
Now, when they say the officers, only 2 of them went down the railroad track to the wrecked patrol car here. There are 2 more, the original, or the driver of this patrol car, who continues to search the suspect's vehicles for evidence of some sort. So far, there's no crime been committed. There's only suspicion that she was involved in a road rage. Road rage is not a huge crime. It's a misdemeanor. Hey, Zombie, how are you doing, mate?
Hey, Zombie.
And in the original video, regardless of anybody being in his patrol car, he's completely unconcerned about the fact that his patrol car was just wiped out by a train, and continues to hurry up looking for evidence in the pickup truck. Oh, hey, Zombie, that's that's an important piece of equipment. If that dies, lots of things stop working properly on your computer. But they usually last about 10 years, so that battery must have been pretty old. So we're just watching a little bit of this this incident.
There's any chance that the woman in their custody has survived.
Now, you have to think about this poor lady. Whether she's committed a crime or not, she's handcuffed, sitting on her hands in a patrol car with the door shut, which she can't open, hears the train, sees the train, and can't move. Can you imagine being in her shoes?
No, I honestly can't.
That's the stuff of nightmares. And I know people have nightmares or bad dreams where, you know, they're trapped somewhere, they can't move their legs, or they can't run away, or they can't get a door or a gate or something open. And, you know, we all hate those kinds of, you know, bad dreams, nightmares. But thankfully, they're just, while we're sleeping, they're just nightmares, right? Never thinking that it could actually happen in real world, real life to somebody. You'd have to go into BIOS and computer time was the time I shut my computer off. Yeah, that's a good indication the battery's going. It's not The battery is just to power the CMOS chip, the EEPROM, that stores all the data, but it also keeps the computer clock running even when, you turn off power, the battery still operates. Yeah, CMOS battery is very, very important. All right, let's listen to what some of these officers, you really got to pay attention to what some of these officers are saying, because some of it, is incident appropriate. Some of it is like, what the hell are they talking about? Because they just had this huge incident.
Watch the fence. Ma'am, can you hear me?
Injured party in my unit. She's waiting for the head.
Well, just confirm, is the bleeding serious?
Now, see, this is the officer that talked or told dispatch that the victim's bleeding from the head, and leaves out the fact that she was just hit by a train, literally. So the dispatcher asks a dumb question, but it's only dumb because of the lack of details the officer, didn't give her. Is she bleeding seriously? Like they're going to treat this as either a minor injury incident or a significant injury incident.
Yes. Very serious.
Copy.
Is she conscious? Dispatch, Lupton 346. Female is semi-conscious and moaning.
The sight of the destroyed police vehicle is enough to signify how miraculous it is that the woman is alive, despite the fact that she was handcuffed the entire time.
Yeah, now that train was doing a good 45 miles an hour when it hit that patrol car. Zombie, funny. Good one. Not enough training.
I'll get him off now.
But the mangled steel will make it difficult to provide assistance to the woman, even for the EMTs arriving on scene.
She's conscious and breathing. She can't talk, but she's moaning. Copy that. Just one? Just one. Copy that. She just went unconscious?
Yeah, nobody. Just yeah.
Hello?
Hey, we got help here. She speaks
Who is it? She was a felony menacing suspect.
A felony menacing suspect. She actually wasn't. It's misdemeanor. Suspected road rage.
In the car.
While the EMTs wait for tools that will get them inside the car, the officers involved begin to grapple with the full ramifications.
Okay, you see all this light in this area, and the reason this is important is because the female officer in court said that she was outside her jurisdiction, she was unfamiliar with the area, and it was really dark, so she wasn't really aware of the fact that they were on a train track. Literally, that's what she said to the judge, or to the court.
Of what just happened.
Are you okay? Hey, I love you, and I care about you. Go sit in my patrol car. I'll get care, okay? Okay. Just take a deep breath.
Jordan is Jordan Steinke, the female officer that came up to the scene second.
As Officer Steinke processes the horror of the last 10 minutes, a Platteville officer goes to speak to the other individuals involved in the crash.
Are you the conductor?
Yes, sir.
All right, are you okay?
Yeah.
You surprised, huh? Yeah. Even responding to this, I'm a little shooken up.
We seen the lights when they were coming up, so we thought they were on the road until we turned the corner and then our lights hit the cars.
Yeah.
And then we put it in emergency, but
Yeah.
we're going 50 miles.
50 miles an hour. They were going 50 miles an hour when they hit that patrol car.
an hour with
Yeah.
11,000 tons.
Yeah. Wow.
It was just an empty vehicle we hit, right?
I think the suspect, the lady, she was in the back. I think she's okay.
I think she's okay. What person in their right mind, police officer or not, would assume that a person in a car hit by an 11,000-ton freight train going 50 miles an hour is going to be okay? I'm sorry. I'm just the things coming out of the officers' mouths and their brains just really shocks me.
While the woman is alive, however, it remains to be seen if she's actually okay. Firefighters with heavy tools arrive on the scene to get her out of the vehicle while Officer Steinke rejoins the effort.
Oh, and I will mention one thing. As miraculous as it is that she's alive, there's two things that play a part in this from my view of the video, and that was she was placed in the vehicle on the far side of the vehicle away from the train, so she wasn't on the near side passenger seat, she was in the far side passenger seat. The second thing is patrol cars have some pretty good reinforced steel paneling inside the vehicle, making a cage for suspects to sit in the patrol cars, and there's usually a metal or steel divider in case they have to put two suspects in the back seat. So there's a cage built around them that basically produces crumple zones and absorbs a lot of impact, and that is probably why the woman's not dead at the scene. But let's listen in.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. Here. She's still conscious?
I don't know.
The suspect has been removed from the vehicle, which gives the police a moment to realize that they don't know anything about the woman in their custody.
No. Who she is? No, we have no idea.
Okay.
Okay, let's get you back to our setting.
With the woman finally getting the emergency medical treatment she needs, Officer Steinke's sergeant arrives on scene and immediately recognizes that she's in no shape to stay on duty.
All right, you're okay?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna take her back to our setting, okay?
Yeah, that's really fine.
That's Jordan Steinke on the right here.
Her patrol car is just gonna hang out for a little bit. But I figured CSP needs it anyways.
Hers?
More than likely to figure out positions of everyone's cars.
Okay.
Mine was parked on this side of the tracks. Platteville was directly on the tracks. Right behind her.
All right, how close were you to the actual crash?
50 feet?
Okay. I'm gonna have you dress out, okay? Go ahead and take her back, that's fine. We'll figure out something to do with the car.
I'll get the car over.
For anybody not aware, when an officer is required to dress out, that means back to the station, turn in their badge and gun, get changed into civilian clothes, and assume that they're going to be on administrative leave immediately, but to stay around the station until further processes happen.
I'll make Brian like do a relayers.
If you're working on anything paper-wise that doesn't take any precedence, don't worry about it.
I don't have anything to do.
Cool.
Officer Steinke's patrol car will provide the clearest view of the train crash itself, and that horrifying footage will be shown in a moment. For the time being, however, Officer Steinke seems to realize that this could spell the end of her career.
Yep.
Is he gonna take my gun?
No.
But not just hers. The officer that was driving the patrol car that parked it on the railroad track as well, he knows his career's over.
Why would they take you? You didn't shoot anybody, did you? No. That wasn't part of the call.
Why the f was he parked on the tracks?
It's not an unreasonable question, and it is perhaps one that Sergeant Vasquez himself is struggling with as he shares his version of what happened.
Hey, so I had a mishap here. My car got hit by the train. I know. The worst part about it is I had a prisoner inside. Yeah. I was out of the car. It was a felony menacing, so, we prone her, myself and Fort Lupton proned her, put her in the car, and then here comes the train, and I didn't realize how close I was to the tracks, and it took the rear end of my car, and it just spun it, but it didn't roll it. It just threw it. It just moved it. It moved it about a good 60 yards.
If Sergeant Vasquez is downplaying the extraordinary destruction of his vehicle, he also seems to distance himself from the mistakes made here tonight.
We cuffed her, and I didn't think the Lupton officer was going to put her in my car. I just didn't. And she did. She put her in my car.
So she put her in your car?
Yes, and
Chief Bridge 622, copy a welfare check 500.
I'm still concentrating. So then now once she's... I didn't know she was in my car because I remember when the train hit, I said, was she in my car? And she said, oh my God, she was. The one good thing is the female officer put her, that's my chief calling me, put her on the wrong side. It was saving grace. Because if she would have put her where the prisoners go.
On the passenger side? Okay, so she put them over there, okay.
As insignificant as it may seem in light of the train crash, the police on scene still have an alleged incident to investigate, and they finally managed to identify the woman they pulled over.
Right now I just need to find out who she is so we can deal with that aspect of it. You hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
Move around over there in the door.
Okay. That's her.
TSA, Federal Emergency Response Official.
The woman in their
Did you
custody
catch
is
that?
That's her.
TSA.
She's TSA. She's a Federal Emergency Response Official. And what's not in this video, of course, was the court proceedings that I saw as well. She has a concealed carry permit. She's allowed to have the weapon. If she was the victim of road rage, it's very likely she would have had her holster and weapon probably within reach, either in the glove compartment or on the front seat. And in this video, we saw that her holster was on the front seat. But later it turned out that her gun had come out of the holster and it was underneath the passenger seat. So it could have just been sitting on the seat, but there was no shown intent of her being able to use it because it was well out of reach, and it looked more that she was fleeing road rage. But the officers here are trying to find her guilty of something, and they're going to say she was in illegal possession of a weapon, which, as a TSA officer, she was perfectly legal and licensed with all the proper certificates to have a weapon.
Federal Emergency Response Official.
The woman in their custody is 20-year-old Ureni Rios Gonzalez, a wife and mother who works for the Transportation Security Administration.
There's your gun.
The officers find the firearm, but the priority tonight has shifted dramatically, even with the discovery.
So she was on this side?
Yeah. She was placed on this side and stayed on this side. I do not know if she was put in a seatbelt.
No, she wasn't in a seatbelt. You could see it still clicked.
I dare you to let me build
hang on, we got
a completely free e-commerce store.
Got an ad to skip through.
It doesn't look like it.
The circumstances of tonight's crash are deadly serious by any standard, though one can't tell by the conversations at the scene.
Right.
I'm just glad the officer was in there. I was giving a funeral.
What an idiot.
At the scene.
I'm just glad
I'm just glad the officer wasn't there. Wow. How incredibly insensitive and unprofessional. They're not worried about the suspect, which is not guilty of anything at all yet. She's only suspected of having done something wrong, and he's worried about whether officers were hurt or not. All right, Zombie, ask away. Oh yeah, that happens quite frequently. Why is that confusing? Found a video saying something about Kai Sinet sponsoring something that offered $3,000. $3,000 credit, right? Not real money, just a credit in an account. Yeah. You won $9,200 of credit. Not real money. Those are like comp dollars in Las Vegas. Same thing. Comp dollars you can't actually take with you and go spend them like on a McDonald's or something like that. Comp dollars are in-house credit. It's the exact same thing. I hope you don't lose your money, Zombie. You are definitely swimming in dangerous waters. Well known dangerous waters. I'll bet you had to put your bank details in. Even though you were given a credit and not, you didn't put anything in? Okay, good. Gambling websites are notorious for malicious code, and they are 9 times out of 10, they are part of zombie bot networks, browser hijacking networks, turning your browser into a botnet. Yeah, those are notorious places for you to have something go wrong that you're completely unaware of or unprotected from. Even just visiting those websites. And the hook is offering something that seems too good to be true. But anyway, let's listen to this idiot that says, "I'm just glad the officer wasn't there," meaning not hurt.
Officer wasn't there. I was giving a funeral today. I was like, oh.
Oh yeah, that was
Like, oh my God.
We want to start off the newscast with some breaking news tonight. Just got this video in.
I wonder if my dad saw it.
If he was watching 10 o'clock news,
He might have.
Yep. Well, I mean.
Right. She did get hit by a train. How do you feel about that?
She did get hit by a train.
Yeah. Now she'll be like, man, it feels like I got hit by a train. I mean,
Now they're joking about it. That she gets to say, "Man, I feel like I got hit by a train." These officers are joking about it. They're on the scene where a woman's...
absurd.
I know.
That is just totally absurd.
They're on the scene where a woman just miraculously survived a 50-mile-an-hour, 11,000-ton train smashing into her. And they're saying, "Oh, at least she gets to say I feel like I got hit by a train." That's at least 4 officers there laughing, smiling, and joking about it.
did say that. Now she knows what it feels like.
But when the conversations turned to Urini specifically, the officers seemed to at least believe that she'll be okay.
Your vehicle is part of the crash scene. Same with Jordan's. So just don't move it. Keep your dash cam rolling. We'll keep their deal going. But unfortunately, even if a double twister tornado runs through town, ripping up babies.
Yeah,
you're stuck here.
Yep,
How
buddy,
bad
you're
did
staying.
this custody look?
Like physically, she didn't look like there was any broken bones, anything. She looked like she hit her head.
She looked like she hit her head. So, obviously, these guys have no medical training and have no idea what the impact is of an 11,000-ton train hitting your body. Even if you only have minor scratches on the outside of your body, you know there are internal injuries. You know, multiple broken bones, possible punctured lungs, punctured spleens, punctured liver, all kinds of stuff. But anyway, let's keep going.
I thought
He thought he was not on the tracks. This is the guy that parked on the railroad tracks.
Here's the tracks. But well,
I think she's going to be all right. Smashed by a 50-mile-an-hour train. I think she'll be okay. Wow.
I think she's gonna be all right.
Yeah, we heard a little bit from EMS.
He's hoping she'll be all right. Beyond miraculous intervention, he's hoping she'll be all right because he's already thinking, my career's over tonight. It's over with.
And it might.
The fact that she was awake and
I think she'll live, but I think she's gonna have a hard time.
I hope. Then I'll feel really bad.
The Colorado.
Oh, then he'll feel really bad. If it turns out her injuries are pretty significant and she's not quite all right or spends a year in ICU or whatever, then he'll feel bad. Oh my God.
The Bureau of Investigation would later classify Urini as having suffered serious bodily injuries from the crash. And Urini's lawyer would tell the media that his client lost teeth, suffered a broken arm, multiple broken ribs, and a traumatic brain injury. Her mother would start a GoFundMe page to raise funds for the expenses. Soon the Colorado Bureau of Investigation arrives on scene to handle the crash inquiry, and their agents see the devastation for the first time.
Can you imagine sitting in that car with your...
Yeah, exactly. You know, this is the investigators that came up to the scene, the Colorado FBI, or the Bureau of Investigation, and they're just looking at the aftermath. And as with any normal human being, the first thoughts are putting themselves in the victim's shoes and saying, can you imagine being handcuffed, not being able to get out of the car and seeing that train coming? You know, it's a miracle she survived, but she is definitely damaged for the rest of her life because that scene is going to be embedded in her memory for the rest of her life, which she will probably play through in bad dreams and triggering events all in. Oh, ads. Oh, crap. Sorry about that, guys. Shoot. All right, for anybody that can hear me, hang on until the ads finish up. Wow, I didn't even notice that came up. Let me back this up just a teeny tiny bit to just before the ads started.
Soon the Colorado.
How much time we got? We got a minute. Ads shouldn't actually last for the full 3 minutes. It might for some. Hopefully not too many. Are you back with us, Zombie? Not yet. Oh, you never left? Oh, that's right. You're a Prime subscriber, right? Oh, hang on. I'll take care of that. A little bit of ban action going on here. Ah, turbo, sweet. Okay. All right. Everybody should be back. Let's just continue on where we left off here.
Colorado Bureau of Investigation arrives on scene to handle the crash inquiry, and their agents see the devastation for the first time.
Can you imagine sitting in that car with your hands tied behind your back?
Seeing the train coming?
Seeing the train coming?
No. That's
the most terrifying thing I can think of.
Despite the extraordinary circumstances, however, there are still 2 separate investigations to conduct.
I want to probably interview her as a victim of this part, and you're going to be interviewing her as a suspect on the other part, so we may want to do that separately, actually.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
This is nice. Yeah.
Hang on. Skip through these ads.
Yeah, she might not remember anything.
She may not.
Yeah.
She very well may not, and it may be something where she starts remembering later on.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I might call and check on her tomorrow and see if they'll see what it sounds like.
Whatever Ureni may or may not remember, however, will be left a mystery for the time being, as the police realize the next day when they pay a visit to the hospital.
So she was awake and alert earlier and declined talking to anybody right now.
Okay, can I hear that from her though? Because I kind
This is the police officer asking, can I hear that from her?
I need to know, like, personally from her.
Yeah.
This is just the next day. So she probably spent at least the whole night. She's probably in ICU here.
Do you want to talk right now? Okay. Thank you.
Later, Ureni's lawyer would inform police that his client would not be speaking to law enforcement about the incident.
Absolutely.
Her lawyers would also claim that the man involved in the road rage incident was brake-checking Ureni in traffic.
Oh, there you go. So it wasn't her that was causing the road rage. It was another person that was road raging on her.
And their client was, quote, afraid for her life.
Reasonable.
To the investigators on scene that night, however, the focus is on the train crash. And as the officer who backed up Officer Steinke and Sergeant Vasquez in the stop describes his role in the chaos, footage from Officer Steinke's dash cam provides a shocking view of the collision.
I was behind her car, which used to be right there, in front of mine. Mine's that Explorer. She was parked right in front of me. I was about behind her vehicle, thinking the custody was in hers.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And I saw the train, and I started to make a step because I saw that the custody was not in hers. Started to make a step towards trying to get her out. Knew I didn't have time. Yelled for you guys to stay back, and that was it.
As extraordinary as the dashcam view of the crash is, the scene is somehow even more frantic from the officer's body cam video.
Move your car! Stay back!
Officer Jordan Steinke was found guilty of reckless endangerment and third-degree assault charges in July 2023 and sentenced to 30 months probation.
30 months probation and 100 hours of community service.
That is not enough.
No. And it's a good thing the woman didn't die.
And 100 hours of community service. Sergeant Pablo Vasquez.
Sergeant Vasquez is the driver of the patrol car that parked on the railroad track.
Pleaded guilty to reckless endangerment and received a sentence of 1 year of unsupervised.
So he got a year of probation. You know, Zombie.
Totally not enough.
Exactly. And I'm agreeing with Zombie here. If it was a civilian that had, like, say, kidnapped somebody or whatever, and parked on a railroad track and left their victim in the vehicle, you know, that would have been totally different. Somebody would have gone to jail, and it wouldn't be a 1-year probation. But because it was a police officer who did the stupid thing, he gets 1-year probation. Yeah, Bandit's echoing it. Sorry about that, because I have desktop audio on, so you could actually hear the video.
Probation. Both officers were fired from their respective departments.
Yep, they were fired.
While reports claim that Uranie will battle with the physical and emotional impacts of the collision for the rest of her life, she doesn't seem to have lost her sense of humor. According to court documents,
Good on her.
Uranie Rios Gonzalez won an $8.5 million settlement from the...
Did you get that? She was smart enough to sue them, and she got $8.5 million for it.
cities of Fort Lupton and Platteville on June 4th, 2024, roughly a year and a half after the train crash.
Is that crazy or what? Yeah, you know what? Wow. I also watched some of the court videos and the court proceedings of that. And that poor woman, she was not guilty of any crime. She was actually being the one road raged on. And the police almost killed her.
That's just insane.
Yep.
Just insane.
1 year probation for one officer and $100 community service for another. Yeah, you know, and that's the thing, Zombie. They already had set in their minds that she was a criminal of some sort. And when I watched the original 8-minute clip of this, you know, Officer Vasquez, in his completely dismissive attitude in continuing to search the vehicle without a care of the fact that his patrol car was just wiped out by a train, and zero giving a shit about the woman that was in the patrol car. All he did was he knew in his mind that it was over for him there, and he had better find some illegal evidence as quickly as possible, because he thinks in his mind, if they find illegal evidence, it will justify the victim getting punished by being hit by a train. Oh no, Chris, no luck on the power supply.
Oh, that sucks, Chris.
Any more these days, if you don't get a 750 watt power supply for, oh, are we talking about the laptop or a PC? You're still going to need probably a pretty hefty power supply if it's a laptop. Laptop, yeah. Depending on what kind of graphics card is in it. The graphics cards are usually the biggest power draw. CPU and GPU. Did you say it was just badly overheating, or it just won't run games anymore? I'd probably look for a combo of a power supply and some good high volume, high CFM or CFM fans for in the laptop. Laptops are notorious for not having very good airflow, and that's everything when it comes to keeping them cool. I actually have a lap pad, an angled lap pad that has 2 fans in it that plugs into the USB port of the laptop that blows air up into the intakes of the laptop on the bottom to help assist in keeping airflow and cooling going on with the laptop. Still gets pretty warm, but yeah, laptops need a lot of help. I don't know of many laptops actually that can withstand you know, even though companies make gaming laptops, laptops are not actually intended for gaming because too much equipment crammed into too small of a space. Worked fine, but left it home 4 hours away? Ah, okay. I forgot what was the reason for going in search of a new power supply. Sorry. I know you probably said it, but I forgot already. Where was I at? 30 or 35? I forgot. So I guess what the situation is going to be is we're going to have it's only going to allow one destination. So it's going to be a matched pair. So I guess there's no way around. I guess there's no way around having a matched pair dedicated to each deep core, Technum, Ignium, and Xeno. So that's 3 launch pads and 3 target pads. Wow, that's a shame. I don't have enough foundation. Let me grab some real quick. If anybody in chat comes up with an idea how to address this situation, just let me know. But with only being able to enter one destination in the launch pad, I don't see any way around it, really.
Alright, well, it's time for me to think about shutting my screens down and doing something non-computer related for the rest of the night.
Ah, righto. Well, thanks for coming along and enjoying a short video with us, even though it didn't seem like it.
That video was insane.
I know, right?
They got slapped on the hand and that was it. That is so wrong.
Yeah, I agree, you know, and there's 2 things at work. One is they lack proper training. So yeah, you could kind of fall back on that and give them maybe 1% of a, you know, reasonable excuse for it. But the other thing is, any human being, whether you're a police officer or not, you're aware of whether you're pulling onto railroad tracks anywhere you go, you know? And any normal human being would never park on railroad tracks unless they knew that those railroad tracks were not in service ever. Completely shut down. Otherwise, every normal human being throws caution to the wind and says, no, it's marked railroad crossing. I better not park on railroad tracks.
Well, I had a shock. We've got a railroad track line that's been shut down for 5 or 6 years now because a railroad bridge was taken out, and they decided it wasn't cost effective to replace it because the local paper mill was going under.
Mm-hmm.
And
I've seen like that.
The other day, I came up to the crossing and the lights were flashing. I'm sitting there going, those tracks are supposed to be out of service. And I immediately slowed down, stopped, looked,
right,
tried to assess the situation from a distance behind the tracks.
Yeah.
Try and figure out why there was a train on the track that was supposed to be out of service.
Because probably maintenance crews had a maintenance vehicle on the tracks triggering the signal.
Yep, exactly. That's what it was. But it was like, these tracks have been out of service for years. I've not seen these lights flashing in years.
Yeah, so you know, it's still reason to be cautious. You know.
Immediately, all my warning signs were going off.
Yeah.
But that scene was well lit. There was no reason for them to not know they were on tracks.
Exactly. And then standing on them, even if it wasn't lit, people know when they're standing on railroad tracks. Because even on a level crossing, your foot's still on the rail. It's not steady footing, and that sends a signal to your brain, oh, I don't have steady footing.
Just insane. Not enough punishment. I'm glad she won her case.
Yeah, indeed.
But I am going to take off before I rage on this for the rest of the night. Because that just... Well, I'm a traumatic brain injury survivor. I was hit by a semi-driver who had been driving longer than they were supposed to, and his reaction times were slow, and he couldn't react in time to avoid another car doing something really stupid and asinine in a construction zone.
Oh, wow.
And I live with the terror and the brain injury and the pain and everything from that incident, and that wasn't nearly as traumatic.
Right.
As being in a car where you couldn't move and you could see this train coming at you.
Exactly. Handcuffed.
And you hadn't done anything wrong.
Right.
You were totally in the right.
Yeah. You know, that's the thing. It's so scary because you have no way of escaping whether you wanted to or not. Not just because you might be impacted by fear and frozen from fear or whatever. Even that is a situation that's escapable because you can overcome the fear somehow, some way. But she's literally handcuffed in a car with a closed door that she cannot open. Zero chance of opening it, zero chance of getting out of handcuffs. And then hearing and seeing the train coming, knowing you're stuck. That's just unimaginable. That's nightmarish. So, yeah, I'm glad that she got compensated for that, but it will never fix the lifelong injury and the lifelong trauma from that. It's crazy.
Yeah. But I should see you tomorrow.
Alrighty.
And have fun playing.
Thank you very much.
Sorry about your missing power supply, Chris. That really sucks. And I wish I could think of a solution for you, but barring the fact of an Office Depot, a Staples, or a Best Buy or something in your area, which you said there aren't, I don't have any other ideas for you.
Yeah, Geek Squad would have been awesome, but not having one nearby kind of sucks.
But good night, everybody.
Have a
Talk
good
to you
rest.
later.
Cheers. Alright, so let's just, we'll just plop down 2 more platforms here. After we craft them, Rocket, 2 start pads, 1, 2, and then 2 target pads. So we need a couple more steel, a couple more circuit boards. Whee! Fell right off the cliff. $9,500. Oh yeah, that's a consideration, Chris. No doubt. Completely understand that. Hey, Kevin, welcome back, mate. How you doing? All right, 2 targets. That'll work. So this one, keeping the same orientation, but we're going to put it with 2 spaces. Oh, that's only 1. Dang it. That's right up next to it. That's 1. That's 2. That's better. I can help with that. So, just ask your questions about anything about the galactic market, galactic trade, and all that good stuff. It is kind of like, it's difficult to get your head wrapped around it, initially, for sure. Okay, so, you actually... Yeah, because, you know, so much has changed between the last version of the game and this version of the game. Thermalite is handled differently. Where's my Thermalite requisition? Here it is. Nope, that's energy. Oh, Thermalite is... There we go. Okay, Thermalite bars. So what you need to do, you don't have to use the large, what I call a large, but it's a medium shipping pad. You can use a small one, and you probably only have a choice of a small one, but the configurations are all the same. So when you have a shipping pad, use whatever. Make sure you've got them green. I turned these off because I'm using medium or bigger. And it will tell you Thermalite bars are 10 kilograms and the shipping pad can hold so many items. Okay, so it's 100 items for 1,000 kilograms on a spaceship. The shipping pad will hold usually 2 times this ship. So it'll probably hold 200 items for a total of 2,000 kilograms. All you want to do is, if you want to just bring the max down, it'll have the default 200 in here for you. Let me reset it. So what you'll see is transport wares from the space station to the factory. So that's bringing it down. And then you find your Thermalite bar and select the item that you want to bring down, choosing which items to transport. Press confirm, and then it'll automatically have your 200 in here. Make sure the first or the second one are green, whatever, you know, size you have for that. And see here, it's 200 for the T2. It's 100 for the T1 ship. And then hit confirm. Mine are both green, and that's it. I think I just put a whole bunch of, yeah. And thing is once you collect them out of here, you can't put them back in, which sucks. You're not alone. You're not alone, Kevin. Everybody took time to figure that out. There is no doubt it's not very intuitive. And some people will say, oh yeah, it's real simple. It's right there in front of you. But you don't know where to look and what you're looking at. And people don't generally sit there and study a control panel or a screen and study all the information to figure out what's what. Yeah, but as soon as, Rob, as soon as you flip it back to download, you have to reset the configuration to flip it back. As soon as it does, it clears the inventory. So, oops. Let's do this. So you can't flip it back here. You have to actually hit reset. As soon as you hit reset to switch it back to upload or download, whatever's in the inventory goes into your backpack. That's a good idea, Chris. That's right. But and in this case I don't mind, because I could just go on down there and stick it into the smelters. But that's a good stopgap idea right there. Then it leaves me at 56 anyway, which is fine. I don't mind having a few in there. Paying for storage, you only pay for exceeding your storage limit. So, for instance, let's go to our storage here. So you'll see each one of these has the storage capacity, which is of course based on your upgrade for cargo bay. Storage capacities increases the amount you can store. So in the case of Thermalite right here, I can have up to 5 million, but I've got 5.4 Firmalite bars in here, so 5.4. When you hover over this, you can see the little UI hint. Firmalite vault capacity is 5 million, so I'm over that by 400,000. In order to see what that is, of course, you've got a little triangle up here. I'm also over on my ignium rubble. Those are the only ones that I'm over, these two right here. The place to see that is your finances, and click on account history, external storage fees. This is current, so the day is not completed, so this could go up. This was the previous day. I paid 6,400 extra Firmalite because I was over on my ignium and over on my Firmalite bars. Generally, it's 0 because I try to keep my storage down below their maximums. But in total yesterday, I paid 6,400, which is not much when you're talking about, you know, 5 million, or, you know, when you're up in the millions, 6,400 is like that right there. And you can reduce that too just by spending, you know, because Firmalite's your currency. Spend some Firmalite bars. I could spend some right now just by doing that. And now I'm not over my 5 million limit, but I'm close. And I do want to do, I'm going to spend 8,000 more to expand my cargo bay some more. So every time you expand your cargo bay, that keeps your external storage fees down. And it tells you right there, increase your cargo capacity if you want to help with that. Yeah. Did that help any? Oh, also, there was one other thing. You can click on this. You don't have to click on the gear, but you can click anywhere on this. You can put a minimum to keep on station or a maximum to ship to the station. So you can manipulate these amounts any way you like to keep that from happening. So this is ignium rubble. We can actually change that to 2,800 or 28,000, so it doesn't go over the max. But you're going to be changing this every single time you change your storage limits, so that's why I don't, that's generally why I don't put a number in here, because I can simply change my storage, increase my storage amount. I believe this will actually, where's my constructor cargo bays? I think it's stuck at 2,000 or 2K, 2,000 for every upgrade. I'm not sure because the information's not there. I'm pretty sure it's 2,000, so I'm actually going to put this at 29,500. So when it upgrades, it should say 30,000 there. Two selling and two buying. I actually don't buy Firmalite because you earn Firmalite. Unless you're talking about the sheets. Actually, I don't think you can... You can't move Firmalite sheets up and down. Only the bars. Yeah, there's no selection for Firmalite sheets going up or down, just the bars. That's right. You shouldn't have to buy Firmalite. As long as you're selling I'm buying these. Where do I need to be at? Here we go, sales platform. As long as you're selling bots, like vacuum bots, cleaning bots, you know, as long as you're selling these bots, you're getting paid in Firmalite. Yeah, construction materials, definitely, yeah. Keep that up to, not much gets stored on there. Oh yeah, you can have up to 35K. Yep. Yeah, there is a point when you can start manufacturing, for sure. There they are, right there. A lot of materials. A lot of materials. 90 Firmalite, 30 concrete, 15 each of the steel, advanced, and electronic components. I haven't manufactured them either yet. It's just a lot of resources. It's a whole lot easier to buy them. They're only 10 Firmalite each. Hang on a second, be right back. Right, sorry about that. I'm back. Hey, you guys want to hear a great recipe for a heart attack on a plate? One of my all-time favorites. I don't do it very frequently, but every once in a while I will. I'll get a bag or two of tater tots. I'll get some nacho cheese. I'll get some bacon. Get some sour cream. And I'll cut the bacon strips to the same width as tater tots. And then I'll roll a tater tot in a bacon strip just till one side meets the other, then cut the bacon, so then I know basically how long the bacon strip needs to be per tater tot. And I'll cut up bacon strips and wrap tater tots. Stick a toothpick through it. Bake them in the oven so that the bacon's nice and crispy. Tater tots nice and cooked. Take them out. Drizzle some nacho cheese all over the top of them. And then have a little bowl of sour cream. And you just pick them up with the toothpick. Dip it in the sour cream. You know, smothered in nacho cheese. I call it a heart attack on a plate. It is so good. That's my own creation. I don't know if anybody's ever done that before. All right, so we need, right, we got 2. Let's put number 3 down here. Just want to make sure. 1, 2. That should do it. Yep, that's fine. I had completely forgot about the fact that they have ports on all 4 sides. Ooh, a little bit of FPS glitch there. Boy, that came out with just enough space to allow that spaceship landing pad. Space of 2. All right, how many tanks do we have here? No tanks. That should be fine. Should be. Should be, he says. No steel pipe in here. Besides that cargo, oh, there it is. Let's turn that around. There. Oops, I broke something. What did I break? That's getting everything it needs. Where'd it go? Yeah. Hold on, where's it going? Empty. Something broke. We got water, we got gas, we got air. Both going in, getting produced. Is it flowing through the network that fast? Oh, it is. Didn't realize that. That one's at 40%. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was producing. It just wasn't, there was nothing in the pipe, so I couldn't see visually. See, it's producing, but there's absolutely nothing in the pipe that I can see. And that's how fast it's moving. It says the pipe's empty on the left. Isn't that weird? It's like it's invisibly passing through the pipe and going to their destination cargo pads. There's no flow rate. That's the problem. Network content is 0. That weird. Because it's all ending up right here. Or it was. Yeah, it's going over here. What the hell was that? Be right back. Sorry about that. Freaking moron next door neighbor. He's mowing his grass and he's mowing over the palm tree seed pods that literally hit the window. That's why I don't let Peanut go outside and play when they're doing yard work. Alright, so fluid is building up over here. Waste gas is always empty because it burns quicker than it produces. Oh. I don't know how fast my waste gases burn. Glad you mentioned that, Chris. I was just kind of curious. Which one? What do I use that in? Just the fracking fluid? What are you using it in, Chris? Fracking fluid? Oh, waste gas. Hang on, waste gas. Yeah. Yeah, my waste gas is rarely on. How much can these hold? It does burn it off at 3,000 liters per minute. Yeah, it's by product. So 375 per minute on that one. 750 a minute on that one. 150 on that one. All the tanks be full. Alright, so even though the pipes are empty, it's filling the left one first. Middle one is full already. And this one This one's getting a trickle amount. It's 17 of its 40%. Okay, so these guys can all now have a destination. The middle one, of course, is Technum. Well, it doesn't have to go to Technum. Let's get on over to our Ignium. Yeah, that idiot next door is running over those seed pods with his lawnmower. They're about the size, half the size of a lemon. And of course, they're coming out from that mower at almost gunshot speed. Oh, good thing we came over here to check. All right, so both of these have reached the core and waiting on liquid. Okay. So we'll be setting up a destination plan. It looks like we just hit the ads. I didn't watch again. All right, we'll be right back. Hang in there. All right. I don't remember offhand how many boilers to steam turbines. It's 1-to-1, Kevin. Basically, you can think of them as just a matched pair. So, when you're laying down your boiler arrangement, previously you had to have pipes in between each of these, but now you can connect them directly. So right here, steam coming from the boiler is going directly into steam turbine, but it's a matched pair. And you can connect boilers side by side. So you only need one water input like I did here. One water input goes into one boiler and then just passes right through. I think that they were 1-to-1 before. They were 1-to-1 before. It's just say I had pipes connected right between them. So one boiler, one turbine, one boiler, one turbine. And 10 of them is 36 megawatts. 18 megawatts for 5. And so on. Yeah, I have that as well. Some things stick, some don't. Most things don't stick. Let me double check and see. I should have one cracking tower. Cracking tower. Down here. I could swear I had a fracking tower. There it is. Alright, I need one more. Alright, that's 2 fracking towers. I've already got the 2 landing pads for the fluid. And those are 500 kilowatts each, so we're going to need a few more solar panels. We'll get some more plates and some more glass. Maybe some more advanced parts. Advanced machinery parts. And some more energy cells. Should be fine. What else did I need? Plates, yeah. I normally carry a stack of, or 3 stacks of Adam and Eve around with me everywhere, just in case. So we'll grab that's 3 stacks of Adam. That's 3 stacks of Eve. That should be fine. One boiler generator, or 5 to 1. Boiler generator is 3.6 megawatts. And a large solar is 650K. That sounds about right. 5 times 650. That sounds about right. It's 3.2. 6 times 650 is 3.9. Yep. So 5 of them is 3.2 megawatts, and 6 of them is 3.9 megawatts. The steam turbines are 3.6 megawatts. Yeah, the rods are more frequently used in the recipes, so you'll have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, actually, it is the plates that are more frequent. There's 5. Yeah. Plate's more frequent than the rods. Large solar? You say up right here when I hover over it. It says 650 kilowatts. Yeah, you double for night for the to keep the batteries charged and whatnot. But still, even if you double, it's only 1.3. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Large battery is 1 megajoule. Small is 250 megajoules. Could be, but remember the megajoules. Just remember the megajoules, because once night hits and those batteries start discharging, pretty fast pace. Seven solar to 2 batteries. Small or large? 2 large batteries, right? I reckon you were probably reading something about large batteries. Large batteries are 1 megajoule. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you think about it, 2 large batteries will be discharging 1,000 megajoules each. So that's 2,000 megajoules. And 7 batteries is 4,550 or 4.5 megawatts. It doesn't really equate. It really doesn't math out. So 7 times 650 per large solar, it's 4,550. And so 4.5 megawatts charging, and then only 2 megajoules discharging. I think it's 7 batteries to 2. Seven batteries would give you 7 megajoules output on the batteries. And 1.3 from 2 large. So the solar panels just provide the charging rate for the batteries. You know, I'll tell you, Chris, we can read a lot of things on the net, but there's nothing like actually putting it into work. Solars, generators, batteries, yeah. Correct. If your generators are connected to the same network, that's correct. Because if you think about it, logically, battery backups. So you have UPSs for your house, you know, your computers and whatnot. A UPS is nothing more than a battery backup. And that's how they're treating them in the game. Batteries are backup. If you don't have solar and your turbines stop working, your batteries take over. So, depending on how long the night is, your 2 megajoules is covering all of your operations at night. Probably because you're running steam turbines as well, correct? But like I say, batteries should be a backup. Should be a backup. Not a primary power source. This one's almost there. Oh, look at that. I set a limit and it exceeded the limit. That's not nice. I think it is, Rob. I think it is. Let me take care of this first. Because I had, when this was only sitting at 29,000 or 28,000, 29,000, I set it maximum to ship to the stations was 29,500. It stopped at 30, but it says storage is overloaded also. Yeah, we didn't. We were, actually, we were at 28K. The upgrade brought it up 2K more, but before we finished our upgrade, we set the top limit 29.5. I mean, it brought 30K. Oh, look, now it's gone. I mean, we can do that, but... we're all done with our research, so we're not doing any researches. The only thing left is repeated pump jack efficiency and repeated mining efficiency. Nothing else right now is worth upgrading. Mostly decorations. 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 Yeah, all the important research is done. All right, let's get our fracking tower. Actually, the middle is kind of right here. That don't matter. That's close enough. It just has to be pointing down into it. Okay, panel is on the north side. I'll stand on the north side. So that's the north side facing. The rear is the power and fluid. Actually, I'm going to rotate that. Right now, where's the panel? Go. I saw it right on the bottom. The panel was over here. Now the panel should be the side where the pipe and the power. Oh my God, it's on the opposite side. Yeesh. Dang it, Rocket. You're such a derp. There we go. Panel. Pipe. All right, now the fluid pad. Too bad you can't do a return, you know, respawn back where you were at. Guess it's just as well. Mr. Secretary, how are you doing, mate? Yeah, I can teleport. So when you go to hang on a second. The fly cam is there you go. But you it was either POI. No, it wasn't POI. No, it was the fly. Yeah, I don't remember. The UI's changed a little bit. Yeah, the open save load camera frame. Oh, yep, that's what it was. You just gave it a location name and you could fly to it. That's what it was. That's all right. You know what we're going to do instead, I think? I think we'll do... We'll just set our sprint speed a little bit faster. Yeah. It's like, I mean, you can't increase your you can't increase your jetpack speed anymore. And it's just one of those situations now. See, jetpack speed 1, 2. It's not an indefinite. But now that we're working at scales much bigger these days, because of the new patch and because of the amount of real estate, it just makes more sense to increase your sprint speed. Okay. Well, until we get power on it, we can't extend the legs on it. So the legs will extend as soon as we get power on it, which we're about to do anyway. Hopefully this will reach. Nope. Wish we had a way to select the larger pole instead of the default small pole. Well, you have to have a block for one thing to aim at. You can't place a tower or a cargo ship or a spaceship pad without having a block to aim at. And of course the blocks that are down below are too low because the sides of the platform impinge on the terrain. Now I can extend the lanes. Yes, that's correct, Chris. So any item you use, if it's a wall mount or a small pole or a large pole, once you've placed one, you can continue to use those. But for the very initial one, like say if you just come here to cable and you just connect to and place, it's automatically a small pole. And there's no way to cycle that. There's no way to cycle that to a large pole. Like in other menus, you have a chance to right click and choose a different mode or a different size. So then you have to go and select a large pole out of your inventory if you're going to go from a small to a large. For the distance, and you have to guess pretty much, oh, what's the max distance, where's 16 at, you know? And it's not just 16 straight blocks over, it's 16 over and then the height. So it's stupid. All they have to do is provide a right click menu for wall, small, or large. Yeah. That's right. So if this was a large pole here next to the transformer, it would drag a large pole. But what I'm saying is they could have a select menu. So it'll do a large like this. Large poles you used to be able to put in the water. There you go. But there needs, you see it, you got an X, an R, and a Z. You don't have a choice to, hang on. Hold the phone. How did I change that to a small? Just changed from a large to a small. Oh, maybe because I was, no. Yeah. Anyway, let's get these legs extended. Nope. There we go. Drill, baby, drill. All right, now that that's there, we need some fracking fluid. So we'll get our target. Bada bing, bada boom. That looks about right. Yep, that's centered up. Okay, good. Oh, missed it by one. That sucks. Hey, hey, hey. Wow, wouldn't you know? All right, this is ignium. Bye. Bye. Alright, where was our first Technum Xeno Deep? Deep Core Xeno 15. I think I called this Deep because it was just a standard miner mining operation that was not on the surface. Yeah, that's all that was. Wow. It's not a wall of rock at all. Is that our closest Xeno Deep Core? Luxite. Mineral. Luxite, ignium. Mineral. 15 drill points on that one. That one's actually a lot closer. Well, yeah, that one seems like it's a lot closer. Which one are we headed to? This one. That one's only got 14 drill points. We're headed to this one. This was 15 drill points. So was the other one. You know what? Oh, I hope I didn't set up Xeno here. This is way far away. Damn, I did. But yeah, we did. Damn it. Should have checked my map better. That kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. All right, platform. Now we can go in the water. Well, only because that's where the rock is. Suppose we could do that. It's over the top of it. Can move it over a little bit. It should be fine. Robots. Build it, build it, build it. they are. Drops off the materials. Come on, construction drones. You guys are so slow. Or maybe they don't take off until the maintenance materials ship returns to the base. Construction drones. Pretty cool space station, though. Did I copy that name? I think I did. It's copied. Where are those slow mofos? Shoot. There he comes. God, it takes forever. How slow they are. All done. Okay. Good. Well, much faster. Meow. Oh, ads. Damn it. Boy, the hour goes by faster and faster. I'm gonna do the ads and we'll be right back. right, be right back. All right, we are back. Sorry for delay there. We just have some smoke detector maintenance going on. So if you hear beeps in the background, don't worry about that. We're all cool. Just means they're working. Okay. Now we have all three resources connected. And our storage. We need to increase our storage some more. Otherwise, we're doing okay on that. Okay. Good. They are docked at the target station. That's exactly where they need to be now. Xeno and Technum and Ignium here on the steel. Got that just in time too, because Technum seems to be rather slow. Or Xeno, you heard that one, zombie? Yeah. So what we'll do is once that Xeno runs out over there, since coming in here, we'll just bring a feed out from this one and send it right down there. Belt it right down. Really bad, huh? Not a desirable sound, I take it. Yeah, this one is empty. I forgot what I was bringing up here. Was this Ignium or Xeno? This had to have been Ignium. Yeah, because Xeno's coming from down there, which is almost out also. Oh, really? An odd acoustic effect there. Oh, we need to flip the switch. There, that helps. Oh yeah, we had Ignium off for a while because, I mean, Ignium's coming in here, so... Oh, do they really? Hang on. All right, thank you. Well, this is an unfortunate situation here. Why did we bring Technum down here? Those rockets are... Oh, this is going up. That's why. This is going up. Wonder how much is left. Lots. All right, so when that runs out, that's all done. Oh, I'm sure you're loving that, zombie. Oops. How long have you been off? 2 weeks, zombie? You haven't been off. Back to work because, oh, the weekend. Well, in many cases, that's the truth. I've worked with several companies that the employees are spread so thin, and they were carrying such a workload that if one took a vacation, the shop would collapse. And of course, they do that on purpose and then guilt you into not taking any vacation time. All right, we're up to 34. That'll stop at 32. So there's a difference of 4K there. There's a difference of 4K there. And that one's 3K over its maximum. Yep. So some companies do that. There's no contingency. So if one man operates or one woman operates the whole department or operation, and they take some time off, the business stops unless the owner decides or manager decides they want to step in and do that role while you're on leave. All right, where's our to-do list? Transport drones. Transport drones are kind of a biggie. I think they are anyway. Permalite, polymer, circuit board, hover engine. You do the administrative receiving, and my supervisor was covering when I took a day off, but there's a plan in place to get another person to do it when I'm not. Yeah. That'd be a smart company. Four ingredients in. Also told that there's a plan for me to cover shipping. Our shipper isn't there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It sounds like that there's some companies just spread too thin, and then they have to start shuffling people around or increasing their workload by saying, besides your normal job, you have to go do this job too. All right, we don't want to keep increasing our bus line and increasing factories, so so what I'm gonna do is come up with a plan. Come up with a plan for robot or bot manufacturing. Bots are different than robots. So we know we're never going to need more than 10 assemblers per bot manufacturing. There's a temp worker in the warehouse right now that does the physical receiving, but I'm guessing once this contract is done, that gap will have to be filled. Yeah. It sounds like that's what they're doing. It sounds like they're being watching their pennies real close. Which means limiting that head count. See, the thing is, if we turn these into little factories, what we would have is for each item coming in, we'd have a shipping pad. So that's 3 shipping pads coming in to feed. They're so big. Shipping pads are so big. This one would be 3 also. This one's not making bots. This one's making bots. That's 3 coming in. This is 4 coming in. So 3 and 3. 4. 4. 4. And 5. Wow. And 4 for the next one, which is the transport drone. So far, at most, we're going to have 5 ship platforms coming in to make a robot or a bot. This one's actually making maintenance. No, these are light bots. No, those are maintenance drones. Maintenance bots. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 bots. Cleaning bots 5 recipes. 4, 3, 4, 4, 5. Oh, what's the difference between this one? Energy cell, green boards, plates and polymer, machine parts and hover engine. Okay. That one's 5. That one's 5. All right, so the biggest operation is 5. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 bots that have a 5-item recipe. Wow. That's 20 ship platforms. Unless we found the common factors between these. Three of them have the energy cell. One of them swaps out for weapon components. Got circuit board, circuit board, circuit board, circuit board. All 4 of the 5 recipe bots need circuit boards. So technically speaking, all 4 of those should be next to each other, if not for just the circuit boards. And then advanced machinery. Advanced machinery. Two of them use advanced machinery, 2 of them use regular machinery. That's if we share the shipping pads. I mean, we do need to be sending... We do need to be sending this stuff up. If we're going to bring it back down. And we haven't even begun robots yet. Five drones. 6 drones. Six drones and 7 bots. Wow, how do we tackle that? Just about everything is over here already. That's 13 items and 13 possible platforms to send products up on. See, I don't mind purchasing parts, like purchasing CPUs and these types of things. Don't necessarily have to manufacture those. We can purchase those. But I don't want to purchase bots to sell bots because that's just a break even. They just cancel each other out. And for the things I don't want to purchase, we'll manufacture. Which in this case, well, see, we're manufacturing those parts. Manufacturing hover parts. Any suggestions? I mean, we do want to use the space station as the hub instead of, as a bus line instead of a standard belted bus line. So we do want to manufacture things on the ground, but in a limited fashion. Look at that, our storage fees came back down to nothing, which is good. Oops, went over on something. Sales platforms will go 165 up to about 169. Supply route sales. Past 4 days, past 3 days, hovering right around 35.5K. Ship refueling is really next to nothing, 860 per night. Per day. Market earnings. All right, this is what we need to concentrate on. So not just sales routes, but market earnings is selling stuff that we're manufacturing. Which could be anything. You know, selling machine parts, selling electronics, advanced machine parts. I mean, we could even be selling concrete and glass and steel. Man, there's so many different ways we could go about this. We've got two places ignium is used, one here and one there. Ignium for power, ignium for steel. I have a feeling we're going to have to do mineral rock pretty soon, fracking tower. That's a little bit off the, or down the road. We're selling 6 bots to the supply routes right now. I want to come up with a standard pattern, a template. Because this is just the starter. This is just the beginning. We want to sell product to the market, but we only want to sell excess to the market. And our science, our science is literally done. Our science is literally done unless we come back and upgrade pump jacks or mining efficiency. Pump jack efficiency or mining efficiency. Pump jacks are increased by 10% per level. And we have no idea what level they're at. Unless that's the level. Same with mining, 10% per level. So I would think that when they reach level 10, they're at 100% efficiency. What's our olamite at? It's right down here. Current target pump jack 1. No information as to what level of efficiency it's on. no information as to what level this is on or its efficiency. We haven't even used our data systems yet. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 10 upgrades and done. But it's indefinitely increased, but it says 10% per level. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's saying 10% efficiency. No. See, this is called efficient. This is where they need to get their game together and start using terminology consistent with what they mean. This is pump jack efficiency, but it's not efficiency. Increases the resource output of pump jacks by 10% per level. Extra liquid produced does not deplete the reservoir. Can be researched repeatedly. Which I think they mean indefinitely, like they're saying with the space station. They're mixing terminology, and you can't tell what their aim or what their goal is because of it. You can't tell what they mean by it because the terms efficiency, increasing, output and whatnot. Worst of all, there's no indication on the machine whatsoever about its output. We can see there's 37 million Olamites still here. That's all. All we see is the total of the reservoir is 37 million. Still too much missing information. I'm stuck. I am stuck. Because I want to make a template for plopping down bot construction. And I don't want a huge bus line. I want to use the space station. I want to manufacture the parts up to a certain point and send them up to the space station, and then any bots that need those parts, bring them down in an area where they construct the bot, and then send the finished bot back up. Why am I stuck here? This is, you know, bringing the ore in, smelting it out, sending it out to the bus. That's perfect. That's done and dusted. There's no more to add to that other than blast furnaces, you know. But that's down the road. Some things we make go onto the bus line, but they also go back into a factory. Actually, most everything goes onto the bus line and gets used in a factory. Okay, 100% is greater than 90%, is 81%, is 71.9, is 65. Is that waste reduction? Usage with indefinite upgrades. Each upgrade will do less than the previous at 10% production. 10% reduction. Right, okay, so right, that makes sense. So it's not a 10% increase at all, it's a 10% reduction. So increases the resource output, is actually reduces by 10%. Each upgrade will do less than the previous at 10% reduction. Right, mining the olamite. That makes more sense. Right, reduction of resource usage. So you can actually get that down to 0 then. Because eventually that reduction is reduced down to 0. So 5 upgrades, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, if it's 10%, how come there's partial numbers? Oh, 10% of the previous, yeah, 10% of the previous level. It never makes it to 0. Then why are they saying 10% each time? So you got 100 to 90, that's 10%. Then 90 should actually be 80. Then 80 should go down to 70. Then 70 should go down to 60. Somehow an odd number got thrown in there. Oh, 10% of 90 is 9, which makes 81%. And then 10% of 81 is 8.1, which was 71.9, right. Right. Which means it's not a half-life, but acts like a half-life. It never gets to 0. Yeah. Well, it doesn't actually say infinite upgradability. It just says can be researched repeatedly. That's another thing. Oh, look at that. Oh, Mr. Snowmaroo! Snowmaroo's in! Something's going on with my graphics. I wonder if that's the effect of the belts. Thank you for the raid, Mr. Snowmaroo, and welcome in, Raiders. Howdy, Maple. Welcome back. It's a snow raid. Wouldn't that be AKA Blizzard? How's everyone doing today? How did your stream go? The 7 days to die. No worries. Thanks for the lurk, mate. Just vibing. Excellent. And didn't die, right? At least we hope it was successful. Alright, well, what do you think, guys? We don't have any mods installed, and I'm afraid to because of what I heard about them corrupting files or corrupting saves. Not in the true sense of corrupting, but once you install the mod, something about you can't go back and not use the mod or something like that. Just some horrible stuffs. How's Mr. Maple been? Ah! And here comes an ad. Ad break. All right, there are some folks getting some ads, so we'll be right back. Hang in there. Bio break and stretch and all that good stuff. Be right back. All right, I am back, and most everybody will be returning at random times from the 3-minute break, depending on how many ads they saw. And for everybody that just joined on the raid, it'll be worth watching the VOD, the beginning of this stream, for some shocking videos, or a shocking video. I'm stuck because I don't want to keep continuing this bus line. There we go. We are officially out of the BRB zone. I want this to be the end of the bus line right there. And I want the rest of, I want stuff to be going up to the space station so that we can use it as the hub, the bus station, and manufacture bots. And I guess the best way to do that, it's just going to have to take some time. I'll do it off stream. It's just going to have to take some time to figure out what all the ingredients are for each of these bots, which, you know, that's 5 separate ingredients right there. There's 1 reused. So that's 5. That's 8. That's 9. That's 10. That's 11 ingredients between those first 5 bots. There's 12. There's 13 with the polymer board. All right, 13 separate ingredients. Or 13 unique ingredients. And then it's just a matter of being efficient with the common ones like xenoplates, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 of the bots. Then, like with machinery parts, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of the bots using the machinery parts. So machinery parts and plates, 7 and 5. Those ones should be set up next to each other to share the resource coming down. And then advanced is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 bots use the advanced machinery parts. Then circuit boards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So circuit boards and machinery parts are 7 each. Oh, crap. Jesus, that scared the crap out of me. All right, so what I'll do... So I'll do up a map to figure out how to effectively use all the shared parts between the different 13 different bots. What is it? 3, 6, 9, 10, 13. Yep. Which will give me a layout of how to put them next to each other. Yeah, I think that's going to be probably the best plan. Oh, thank you, Dino. Hydration. Thank you very much. Needed that as well, because we've actually gotten... What did we get up today on our second day of winter? Second day of winter, we hit right at 90 degrees. Of course, it was probably a little warmer about an hour or two ago. So winter is starting out quite warm, 90 degrees with 37% humidity. All right, let's turn our timer off. There we go. And head off to our main menu. So that we can hunt up somebody to raid. So we're gonna raid it forward. And of course you've got non-subscriber emotes, which are the Tomb Raider pickaxe and the Twitch Global raid icons. And for subscribers, you have these icons to use as we look for somebody to raid in. So we're going to pay it forward. Maybe there's another 7 days to die. Let's see, what's Evil playing? Evil's playing Roadcraft. There's some Captain of Industry going on. Some Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight's kind of like 7 days to die, isn't it? Blueprints, I haven't seen that one. Let's do, there's a Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. And then there's Once Human. What do you guys reckon? Let's raid into Dead by Daylight. That's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. All right, you guys have the tools. Check out the VOD when it gets uploaded. It should be on tomorrow. Check out the beginning of this stream. I think that'll just freak everybody out. It's really wild, to say the least. And thanks to everybody for your support, Chris and Miss Mass Bandit, the Redeems, the raids from Snow Maru, everybody that came along to chat and enjoy the stream, even though we're struggling with our plans, but we did get some things done today. I'll see what I can get tackled off stream for some templates and layouts, and see what kind of damage we can do tomorrow. So yeah, all right then, let's head to, hold on, get the raid started. There we go. Let's go ahead and get wrapped up for today. Our Oh My God Monday is over with here, and starting for most everybody else while we work our way into Taco Tuesday tomorrow. Thanks again for everybody's support and patience, and yeah, let's get on over to the going away screen. Hang in there, the raid is locked in and we're about ready to head there now. That's it for me. See ya.